Come on, be quiet. All right. I'm on my cell phone now, so it won't give me no problems. I absolutely hate. Now, see, now the camera's bugging out. But I don't know what else to do, man. It's okay, like I guess, as long as I don't move fast. Got a Rough Rider today. $15. Amazing Grace, how sweet she sounds. How sweet the sound. Amazing Grace. I'm telling you what. Wow. Amazing Grace, how sweet thy sound. $15. Got a case, but not the bottom. So I'm gonna either make a bottom or have Jim send me one if he's got. Oh my God. This camera's gonna cut out left and right, I can tell you right now. There's the main blade. Just be patient. I'll show you what I scored. I got 9 knives today for $100. And it's bone. Rough Rider. Couldn't turn it down. I got one that almost matches it, but this one ain't made by Rough Rider. This one's made by Marbles with the box. Another $15. Amazing Grace, how sweet this sound. Same thing. Trapper. It's a Trapper. Nice little Warncliffe main blade and a drop point main blade. Brand new, white bone. Amazing Grace, how the sweet thy sound. But in case you can't hear, this is who made them. This one is made by that company that I said. And the Rough Rider, of course, other than Rough Rider. You don't pay attention too much, do you? Don't tell me I'm breaking out again, because I'm not. I love them, man. So I got $30 for both of these knives, brand new. White bone. Amazing Grace, how sweet thy sound. This is by Rough Rider, and this is by marbles, but you know they're both made in China, so they're probably coming out of the same factory. Two different companies. What's up, Connor Bennett? So, got them. Oh, here comes the trolls, guys. Come on, Jim, where you at? You scared fucking Big Jim off again, Justin? He ain't coming back. No, couldn't haggle him down. The guy knows what he's doing. I did haggle the rest of them down. This one here is an Imperial lockback. This one was $1. Paid $1 for this Imperial lockback. Black plastic handles, probably around the 70s when it was made. What up, Ground Fog? All right, welcome back, Jim. So this one's an Imperial, black plastic handles. I got it for $1. A little bit of scratching on the blade, but I can sand it out and make it look brand new again. So that's the lockback. And then, Jim, now that you're back, Jim, Amazing Grace, how sweet they sound. Rough Rider Barlow, white bone. And that's from Rough Rider. This one's from Marbles. And you know it comes from the same factory in China. But they're both white bone, the same in... This one is a Marbles. This one's a Rough Rider. And they came from the same factory in China. You can see on here in the main blade on this one, well, the pen blade, RR, Rough Rider. Here's the case for the Rough Rider. I need a bottom. I only got half a box, Jim. If you could send me a Rough Rider box, not a box, just the bottom. I just need the bottom if you got an extra one. That way I don't have to make it. If you happen to have one, if not, no big deal. And then this one, like I said, is a Marbles. Cool, Jim. Thanks, bud. This is the Marbles. You know darn well they're both made in the same Chinese factory. But nothing wrong with that. Hey, I love my German knives. They're the best ones made. But when it comes to collecting, I love the certain brands of Chinese knives. I mean, they either shit or get off the pot when it comes to these companies wanting their shit made by them. Rough Rider's one of them and Marbles is the other. They don't mess around. Yep, so this one here is by Imperial. This one's made in Ireland. Imperial Ireland stainless. Okay. All right. Here's the next one I got for $1. Okay. See if I can open the main blade here for y'all. I'm missing one here. Where the hell it go? I'll find it. It's probably upstairs. Oh, I just thought this was cool to have. Stainless steel, Japan. It's like a Victorinox. It's called Jovan. It's like a women's perfume back in the day. This is probably about the 70s, Delrin. I thought it was cool. A makeup company. It's got can openers on it, bottle openers on it. It's got the corkscrew and scissors and file, and it's got a saw. But I'm missing one here, and I'll find it. It's probably upstairs. I have to run up and get it. Okay. Then I got one I'm going to do a video on, cleaning it up. I'm going to take this whole thing apart, put new pins in it, and I'm going to put real stag on the handles. I got this for $1. Oh, it's a knife channel. That's right. It's a knife channel, in case you're wondering. A uncle like you. I'm not reading this comments. Some 10-year-old kid probably. Just delete them off the channel. You got a lot of sheets to make for it. Well, no, I don't make sheets for slip joints. I'll make slips. But look at the back end of this lock on here. That's pretty cool. And this is all brass. Now I'll open it up. It won't open too good. It's kind of like dirtied up. But you open it up, and it has absolutely nothing on it. No name, no stamp, no nothing. This is going to get cleaned up. It's going to get my custom detail to it. I'm even going to carve these back enclosures. I'll carve something on them. And I got to get a lot of rusting here. So the whole thing's coming apart, and I'm making a video doing it. Other than that, it's a rock solid knife. $1. Paid $1 for it. So these three right here, I paid $1 for. Okay. I paid $30 for these two. The religious ones with white bone. And this Nazi knife, I paid $5 for it. In case you haven't seen it open yet. Got the Nazi dagger on it. All right. I'm deleting these son bitches if you guys ain't gonna. You can go stroke your mama, buddy. Recommending her something that will stop a big... Yeah, just delete these people. Yep. Hide user from channel. That's what I do. What's underwear? Your underwear? You're in the wrong channel. Yeah, it's got a swastika on it. I thought that was cool, man. I got a couple of them with swastikas on them. Same to close it. I think all knives are cool. Just because it's got a swastika doesn't mean shit. The swastika represent the U.S. government on how they recruited Adolf Hitler from Austria to take over their country. Because Germany's economy was booming better than ours, and we didn't like it. So the Bushes and their cronies built Auschwitz, recruited Adolf Hitler, Killed all them Jews after they took all their gold and everything they had and everything else. So history's one big lie, man. History's one big lie. And it was our government that did all that shit. So don't bullshit yourself. There was a Jewish woman that was in a concentration camp. They told her if she leaked the truth, they would execute her. Well, she waited till she's on her deathbed and she leaked the truth on everything. Even George Bush, the old man, he was born a German Nazi. Born in Germany, not in the United States. There's no pictures of him or videos of him growing up here in America. His real name is George Sheriff, George Sheriff. And Prescott Bush adopted him, brought him back, got him in college here in the United States. You know, that's the only pictures and videos you'll see of George Bush Sr. is him going to college. So there's a history lesson for you. Now, back to the knives. Cheers from Florida. I grew up my childhood in Florida. Like I said to people, you can take your history books and wipe your ass with them because it's all a bunch of lies. What our government got us to believe was the truth in history is all a lie. Sure, go ahead, ask me a question, Ryan. I'm a big historian on the truth. I know the real history in this world. Thomas? What's up, Thomas? That's Thomas, G-Man, my friend. Okay, cool. Thomas is who, Ryan, or? Hey, what up, Mike? Got your knife here, buddy. I told Mike to come in. I invited him. This is the knife I'm doing for Mike here. I believe this is pre-1972. 74, they dropped Walden on the Schrade knives, but look at that. All polished, not a scratch on it anymore. If you all remember this knife, it had grind marks all over it. They're gone. Completely gone. Now, of course, I can't get rid of that embedded pitting that's on the bottom of the blade. That'll always remain there, but that's a patina that you really don't want to get rid of. But and now I'm up at about 400 grit on the secondary blade here. This blade I took to 2500. I'm yet to get this one to 2500. I got these bolsters at 250, and I'll get them up to 2500. And then I'll polish everything, send it back to you, Mike. But all of them god awful grind marks are gone for you, bro. Okay, I'm not here to talk about aliens. You need to go to another channel if you want to talk about aliens. Victor, difference between Uncle Henry and Old Timer. What? An Old Timer is, well, Old Timer and Uncle Henry's both charade. It's just a brand of their knives, you know what I mean? A series of their knives. Like you got the Remington knives and the Remington bullet knives. Same company. Remember this hat, Mike, you sent to me? I'm not here about talk about my smoking either. You can go somewhere else. The rarest knife I have is actually a case hatchet. Case is double X 1920 hatchet. Pocket knife, I got a 1915 Case Stockman. But the rarest, one of the rarest that I got, this one right here. Bali Song on a butterfly, not Benchmade. Benchmade's underneath it. This is a CQ-C7 with the flat surface side on the one side. This is probably the rarest I got. You might find one on eBay, but it'll cost you. This is what gave Emerson a start designing knives. He designed knives and made them before Benchmade, Bali Song. But this is the first production line that he come up with. This was before the Emerson wave. See, there's no wave on there. Now they have the wave. And Emerson still makes this knife today, the CQC7 Spec War. But this is the rarest one I got. And this will cost you about $700 if you want to buy it off me. I won't sell it, though. I got plenty of Chicago cutlery. What do you want me to check out about them, Justin? A wire furlough on the lanyard? No, this is a 38 special casing that I made and put on it. On a snake knot paracord. And this knife is from the early 90s, 91, 92. The spacer was papered. I mean, I took it apart and it just crumbled. So I made a new spacer for it, and it's made out of G10, so it'll last another half century or better. Yeah, ain't too many Benchmade guys got this knife. I guarantee you that. And you could buy probably 3 bug outs for what you'll pay for this. I don't want a bug out. You know what I want? I want the bug out killer. Give me the bug out killer. You know what I mean? Bug out handles cracked in half, but these didn't. I'll take these. $10 knife, $5 knife. Any day over a bug out. Bah, he says. I got all kinds of fixed blades. My most expensive one will cost you over $1,000, and I ain't selling it. It's a custom shop elk stag hand carved dagger, 927 dagger. One of 260 made. What's up, Zona? Hell, I gotta show these knives over again, man. I got some more regulars coming in here. I spent $100 on knives and I got 9 knives today. Let me get the other one I got today. Check it out. 30 bucks. 30 doll hairs. Now, this isn't a K-bar. And I really couldn't tell you who makes it, but I got to improve it. I got to take it apart and improve it. I'll tell you that right now. I'm going to make a new guard for it. USMC. And it does have item number US 3092, precision engineered, officially licensed by U.S. Marine Corps. 4020 stainless steel. 30 bucks, brand new. DLC coating, never used. 1095. Brand new sheet, not a scratch on it. 30 bucks. You can see the stamp on it, USMC stamp. So I want to take this guard off and make a much better guard. You can tell that the handle ain't too in line with the tang. So I'm going to disassemble it. I'm going to reuse all this. I'm going to make it better. I might even do brass and brass. That'll be a video too. Yeah, it's a steal. It's a $90 knife all day. $90 to $100 brand new. Okay. I got another one in my pocket I got. And the other one's upstairs. No, it's in my pocket. Oh, wait till you see these two knives. Now, remember, CQC7, right? Spec War by Emerson. Bladesmithing Benchmade, right? It's got the flat grind on one side, serrated edge. 1992 knife. This is before they had the Benchmade in the butterfly. It's CTS 34, a really, really great steel. Okay. Now, found this today. This has the Emerson wave on it. Can you tell me what knife this is? What knife is this one? They want to know your thoughts on Spyderco. Spydercos are awesome. I had a whole collection of them, but I liquefied it because I don't really care to have them anymore. I got rid of all my paramilitary tools, and now I'm missing them. I think I'm going to get another one, paramilitary too, and then I'm going to keep it. But I gave 2 of them, traded them for something else. And I had, all 3 or 4 of them with the Zona he got from me. Big Jim get his mail. Anybody know what knife this is? Come on. Come on, all you modern guys. I got more modern guys in here than I got traditional. What is it? I know Big Jim's not going to know what it is. And you're probably going to want it because it is an Emerson knife and it's made by Kershaw. Exactly. What's it called, Zona? Come on. Give me a name. Very cool short tomorrow. Cool. Nope, it's not a leak. That look like a leak? There's a leak. Kind of looks like a leak, don't it? No, it's a little more heftier than a leak. You guessed? Okay, I'll tell you what it is. Again, CQC7, Spec War. Emerson, Bladesmithing Benchmade. Very rare. This one here, I paid $25 for it. And these things are going now for about, you can find them for $45, $55. Some people have a high of $65, $80 on them. But when they were new, they were $100 when they first came out. They're like 5 years old or something like this now. But this is a collaboration with Kershaw and Emerson, with the Emerson wave on it, of course. Pull it out of your pocket and it opens up and deploys. This is the CQ-C4. See the Kershaw on the front? And it deploys from the pocket. I gotta get used to this yet. You see Emerson on the other side. Kershaw on one side, Emerson on the other. Emerson wave. CQ-C4 this is called. If you want to look them up on eBay. And I got that from the guy. He wanted 35. I said, you take 25, man. I spent a couple $100 already. Yeah, no problem, man. So I bullshitted the guy and got it for 25 bucks. So who's Jerry, Jim? Your friend Jerry. Jerry the Shelby the knife guy. Okay, that's who you're talking about. Jerry Shelby, the knife guy. He's cool as hell. I love my Ozark trails. Fidgety. Thanks to Zona, right, Zona? Well, I had a couple before Zona sent me a couple. But I didn't have this one, and he knew it, and he sent it to me. Good man he is. But yeah, I got this, again, this Rough Rider. 15 bucks. White bone. Amazing Grace. How sweet thy sound. Got the Trapper. This is by Rough Rider, of course. And this one's by Marbles. But you can tell they both come out of the same factory in China. Then I got this Jovan Musk from the 70s. Like a Victorinox. But it's made in Japan, I think. What's that main blade say again? Yeah, Japanese stainless. It's got the corkscrew on it, the scissors, the saw. It's a spin-off of a Victorinox, but I tell you what, it's built just as good as one. Then, of course, I got the German Nazi knife. Nazi dagger. Hey, for $1. I mean, come on. All right, now, the one I like the most. Jim's going to like this one. Couldn't come up with anything good to draw. Draw some nude pictures, man. I used to do portraits of nudes all the time. Check it out, Zona. Kissing Crane. Hobo knife, baby. Guess what I paid for that? $10. Brand new, never been used. There she is. 10 bucks. 10 knives for $100 today. Kissing Crane hobo knife. $10. All town garage sale days in the town of Braywood, 2 miles from my house. I hit 20 or so garage sales today. Kissing Crane, hobo knife with a stag Delrin handle, scales, and brass bolsters. But look at how tight them springs are and everything in that. Even with it put back together, that's better than a case. Oh, this is a Zona special. He's going to want it from me. I know he is. I want that knife. What do you think, Big Jim? I love it, though, man. You can take it apart and eat with it. Use the knife and the fork separate. Everything comes apart. Of course, you got to open them to get it apart. There we go. Got to have the knife separate, right, from the fork when you're eating that steak out in the woods. I bet you the case works just like it, huh, Zona? I don't have a case hobo, so I wouldn't know. It's funny how you got to put this apart and take it together. Take it apart and put it together. But let me see if it says it on a spoon or what. Nope, not on a spoon. Maybe on a fork. Yeah, Kissing Crane since 1834. And it says on the backside, KC 6130 stainless steel, handmade in China. Love it. $10. So I'll take these ones out of here. Oh, and I got one more. A little fixer up. Little multi-tool. And it's rusty. And I figure I'll clean it up. It's not a big name brand, but I'll clean it up and throw it in my carpenter's pouch and use it when I need it. $3. I don't see no names. Oh, here we go. Stainless steel, made in China. See what tools they got on it. Oh, this must be for fishing. It's got a scaler, a hooker thing, a screwdriver, a bottle opener, a main blade, a reamer, a pen knife. For $3, you know it is. I need some help here. Yeah, I'm going to make a video of this Bali song here. Clean it up. I'm going to put some actual stag handles on it. Brass bolsters. I like that carving on the back of the locking mechanism. Need some more help here. This needs to get oiled up. There we go. Oh, it's got a straight edge screwdriver on it too. I don't know if you call that a pen blade or not, probably. Main blade. Yeah, we got a bottle opener over here. Can opener, I think. Yeah. Oh, that's the bottle. Oh, that is a can opener, I think. Oh, we got something else here too. Oh, and it's got a little scale on it in inches. Wow, this thing needs to be cleaned bad. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 tools all together. For $3, I thought so. And I got a couple of these. I'm not big on them, you know. I'm not a collector of them at all. Ones I can beat up, I can throw in my carpenter's pouch when I need it. It's there. It needs to be cleaned up. I might even put some wood on this. You got a question? I got an answer. Shoot. Can you play a song for my mom that passed yesterday? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Maybe in a little while I will for you. I used to know Amazing Grace, but I don't anymore. So, yeah, this is my favorite find of them all. CQC4 Emerson Kershaw. Collaboration with Emerson Knives. It's got a cool looking little skull there. It must be the Emerson skull. But you can only get this tip up, of course, because of the wave on it. Ambidextrous tip up. So you can deploy the knife when you pull it out of your pocket. It's got G10 scale on one side. It's a frame lock. But I'm laying them all out here. What I got today. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There they are. Oh yeah. I'll be right with you. But I gotta say, my biggest score of all, though, is this here. $170 bike for 20 bucks. I was wanting to get a new bike too. I got a nice kick-ass mountain bike that's 95% aluminum, 98% aluminum. I could pick it up with 2 fingers. Not this one though. It's a Huffy. But it's got the white walls. The cup came with it. It matches the seat. The seat matches the pedals. Little rack in the back here. White wall tires on it. Max load 22 pounds on here, it says. But yeah, this is going to be my little cruiser. I got to put the seat up so I can ride it, and then I'm going to air the tires up and go for a ride tomorrow. I might ride this one for about 15 miles tomorrow. $20. I thought the guy, I asked the guy, you mean 200? He's like, no, 20. Sold. I was like, hell yeah. Hold on, folks. I got to put my phone stand back up here. Oh yeah, I've had a few of them too. I used to have a bike shop when I was a kid, and I repaired everybody's bikes in the neighborhood. I was the bicycle repairman teenager growing up. Growing up in the neighborhood, everybody brought their bikes to me. I had my dad let me fill the whole garage with bike parts and rims and tires, and let the kid go, he said. Let him go. Kid wants to build things, let him go. So Dad let me take over the garage. But yeah. Oh. Yeah, sporters, handlebars. Everything matches. The handlebars, the cup holder, the seat, the pedals. That's cool. It's made in China, you know. I mean, 85% of bikes in America today are made in China, so I mean, it's not one of it's the old school style. If I got an original one like that, it'd be well over $1,700. An original American Huffy. That's actually a remake of one from the 1940s. What up, Charlie? So here's my score today. $20 on a bike. And 10 knives. The knives are $100. $100 hairs. This was 30. Oh yeah. I just love this Barlow, Jim. Just love the Barlow, Jim. Killer Sportster handlebars. You betcha, Jim. Just love this Nazi knife. I'm gonna have to do a video of this one and the Rough Rider Confederate flag. Just to ruffle some feathers. Yeah, I mean, you know, hey, why should I spend $100 for this knife from a factory when I get all these knives for $100? You know what I mean? I hit every garage sale I can. I never miss them. And I've been to 3 all-town garage sales already, and I probably picked up in the last month probably picked up about 40 knives. And funny thing is this one and that one, the guy had in a box in his house. I could tell he was an outdoorsman, and he's in martial arts. He even had swords. He could have brought out some swords. And I'm like, nah, I'm not into swords. I got a couple already. I know how to use them. I don't collect them. So he brought a box of about a dozen knives out. Most of them were Chinese. But yeah, he said he paid $45 for this new when he got it. I gave him $25 for it. I have that Barlow in my eBay store, no printing on it, $13.99. Yeah, I paid $15 for it. It's brand new, never been used. It's white bone, Jim. So's the marbles. This one here, I might just clean it up and leave it alone. Put a lanyard on it. But this one's going to get a complete makeover. Real stags coming on it. I'm going to carve that brass too. I got to get rid of this pitting here. I'm probably going to grind this one down until that's gone. Put a new set pin in it. But that blade, it's stainless steel. There ain't a ding on it. There ain't a scratch on it. It's never been used. It's just been sitting in the wrong place. Sitting in the wrong place. You know, this is just probably just surface crud because it is stainless steel. New white bone. Yeah, I'm sure they made these without the religious emblems on them. Add another Rough Rider to my collection. I got like 8 Rough Riders now. Not many. But like I said, I collect a lot of different brands, so it's not like I'm in a hurry to get 100 knives of one brand, right? I just go to the garage sales, wait till what I like pops up, and I get it. You know? Sometimes I score, sometimes I think I scored today. You know? I could probably put all these in the eBay store and make a couple $100 easy. Yeah, but I need a bottom for this Rough Rider. The Marbles has got one. I love having the boxes for the new knives. I even got the box for this one. CQC 4K. Kershaw. Emerson. Kershaw. Built by Kershaw. Everything's here. I need to tie me a lanyard for this. I might leave this out and do that now. And then I wanted to take this apart. Might as well take that apart while you're watching, right? And Sunday, I get to spend all day Sunday on knives, working on people's knives. I could have worked on them today, but the garage sales are calling me. You know how it goes. They only have the all-town garage sales once a year. I probably didn't hit them all. There's probably a good 20 more I could have went to. But man, by 3 o'clock I was shot. I started at 7:30 in the morning. Yeah, I couldn't believe that guy said he wanted $20 for that bike. You know, and I was actually wanting to get a bike like that. I wanted a bike. they're comfortable bikes to ride because they got that spring cushion seat, that solo seat on it. So this one lanyard, this one take apart, these ones put away. I'm gonna leave this open, put it in the knife case. Oh, I got a really cool pair of cowboy boots. So I'm gonna make a purse out of. Yesterday, I was in the garage sale started yesterday, so I hit a few of them. They only had a few, but on Thursdays, you know, they don't. I'll get it. $5. Look at the lace on the top here. I'll cut them right here. I'll make a black leather bottom for them, and I'll probably lace it just like this. And then put a lace strap on it. I'll sell the purse for $150, and it'll be gone within a week. Usually when I put a cowboy boot purse on my Facebook page, within a day or two, somebody's buying it. Want to trade that hobo, Gordon? No, actually I don't, because you know why? This is the first one I ever got. I can't. This thing's new, and I can't do it. Not for what I paid for it. But I'm sure you can find one for $20, $30 on eBay. And this leather, it ain't really. Doesn't appear to be genuine leather. It already scratched on me once already. So like I said, this will get a makeover too, and I'll probably do a video of it too. Put all these away. Let's see if I got room for them in my case here. I'll make room. Wonder how well this hobo is going to fit in here. Better put it in the middle. Because it's going to push down on the foam, and if you got it too close to the edge, it'll put too much pressure on the glass. I got to bring this down a little more. There we go. Double my money? Oh, I know. I could double my money, but no. I think I'm going to hold on to it for a while. It would be better if I put it like that. Yeah, it'll sit in there. When I go to close it, I'll put these two on top. Well, that one's actually a Barlow, so I'll put that right next to the other Rough Rider Barlow I got right here. Two Rough Rider Barlows there. Trying to keep my Barlows together. I got a few more somewhere else, but this is a German knife. These are all my German knives over here. Over here. This is a German. What is this, a case? Yeah. No, this is Baron Son. This is that one that I carved the spine on. I just did a random pattern on it. Then I jigged it and burned it. Dyed it, jigged it, burnt it. I put a half stop on it. It's a lockback. Yep. I am him. Said hi. Hi, hi, hi. Okay, what else do I want to put here? Yeah, I'll put them two side by side. There we go. Put my little guy up here. No, that won't fit good. I got here. Roper. I'll get these cheap ones out of here now. This is a German knife. This one needs to go. K-bar trapper. I'll put that with that. See, I'm wanting to fill this up with German knives. So I'm slowly taking some of these American ones out of here, and I'll end up taking this one out of here when I get more German knife. Ulster, USA. This one's an anvil, called by the Anvil Company. It's got a little anvil on it. So I got a Barlow sneaking around here somewhere. I think I do. Oh, here we go. This German Boker Barlow. I have to put that on the bottom. I'm gonna put these German. Here's another German knife. I love this thing, Mercator. I'm gonna get a new one with the black. This used to be black. It just wore off with your. There goes my damn phone again. These are all Boker, Germany. Not this one. Boker, Germany, Boker, Germany, Boker, Germany, Boker, USA. I-brand, Germany. I-brand, Germany. I keep all my German knives together. This is a Raspy German melon tester, but I don't know what the company is. It doesn't have a company name on it. This is the I-brand. That's the I-brand. This one, man, I hate to hide that kiss and crane envelope. Put the K-bar and that together. Might as well put a couple more in here. Put that back there. Yeah, I'll find somewhere some trappers. I'll put this. No, I'll leave the Stockman there. Put that one there. German. I got to get another one of these cases. I need to fill up some more knives. Now I got to hold that while I close this so it stays in place. Yeah, push it to the side a little bit first. I don't know. See if I can get it to stay in there. That thing's gonna fold over. I'm gonna have to just do that. There we go. I can see it. The emblem on the bottom anyway. Come on. There we go. There we go. It closed. Kiss and crane. See if anything slides. Nope, nothing slides. Stays in place. I'm gonna get me another one of these. I'm gonna start making more. I'm gonna make about 5 of these. I might take orders on them. If y'all want one of these made, I gotta find this foam online. I'll put these elsewhere. Everybody's coming in to say hi, ain't they? Oh. Yes, and I did carry this one today, as usual. My bullet. I carry this every day. It's always in my pocket. My favorite American knife company. Okay, I'm going to hang this on the wall. Put these boxes away. Get this crap out of my way. Come on, Kim. Oh, she off. Okay, so you take $2 for that? I always got a guitar to hit. Got that today. Got any for sale? I'm gonna on my eBay soon when I get around to doing it. I've been so damn busy. So I'll make a lanyard for this last, I think. What I want to do now is take this thing apart. Did you pick any more cherries? I'm going Monday to pick some more, Charlie. I want to have at least 30 pounds of them. I got 10 pounds now. You've seen that. Eskimo cherries. Man, are them things good. I'm going to start making some jams and jellies. Start stocking up. Okay. There you go. Blades out. Okay. I'll be darned, they got some. This is brass, and they got copper pins in here. You believe that? Copper pins. Wow. Okay. So what's up, Charlie? Ooh. I'm going to leave this, folks. I barely touched it, but I can smell it. That's real stag. I can smell it. I'll be damned. Yeah, they got copper pins in here. That's crazy. That is real stag. I'm just going to clean them up. Chevy 5-speed. I'm surprised. That's real stag, guys. It might be bone though, because it doesn't look like stag. So, but it smelled like bone. That's for sure. Built some knives, did you, John? Cool. Is that your first video? I have to go check it out. Everybody else check it out. Did Bees have his giveaway yet? I'm gonna find out.
So that is very exciting. For those of you that weren't here earlier, I'll give you a quick look-see. Look-see. Hi, I'm up here. Give you a quick look at this CJRB Pyrite light because there's a lot of people that have filed in. It's like, let's go, Bees Bladers. It is June. CJRB Pyrite light.
Comments gone. Can't comment now. Oh, man.
Make sure you leave some kind of comment saying something positive down in the comment section. Like I said, one account.
Yep, must have gave it away.
You won't be disqualified. Grog said, my pleasure. Thank you all the veterans in here and everyone else. You made a difference in your
Oh, well. Can't leave a comment.
Says it has a CDRB. So, you get this, and on top of CJRB Pyrite White, there's another knife donated by Kodiak Knife via that is hold the bus. The second knife in this giveaway is one of these right here that I've been showing.
Okay, where am I at here?
Right here.
That's 120.
Fantastic. The Ramette RT Aurora. This is the more budget version.
120.
Run around $52. $52. Here's a link where you can get these if you don't. These are fantastic. And if you are like me, and you like getting stuff at Blade HQ, well, if you're going to get stuff at Blade HQ, whenever you're going to go there, go to any of my videos, in the comment section or down below, and click on my Blade HQ link to anything. And that way I can get you there, right? So this, donated by Ramette Knives with the G10 that looks fancy. Mr. Fancy Pants looks like carbon fiber. Look at that. This is a fantastic, I mean, worth every freaking penny. Yeah, this you get the
20.
bigger, and then you can get the Mr. Fancy Pants version. There's 3 different versions of the Mr. Fancy Pants version. Okay, so I think we're set. I think we're pretty good. You know what? This is fine. Why not? I'm gonna throw in, since we talked about nitrile gloves and the things we use them for tonight, I'm gonna put in 2 nitrile gloves.
Oh, my inside of this thing too while I'm at it.
Throw in a couple of nitrile gloves. 6 mil? Yeah, 6 mil black nitrile. Use that when you're making your next hamburger patty. Loaded from air. Oh, blue pants. Okay, you have a blue pants. Yes, where's my blue pants?
Everybody's got their tongue tied right now, huh?
Man, I'm glad you said that.
Tell me something new, folks.
Look at this, people. Look at this, people.
What do I gotta do here?
Tom said, great for collecting evidence.
That's fine.
Look here, we have a blue patch. How about that? First ever given on the channel. A blue fan patch. That is very cool. Plus, for some reason, it seems totally normal until the gloves get thrown in.
I have no idea. There's no name on it. What knife it is, Paul? Absolutely no name. No scratches on this blade whatsoever. Steel, so this crud should come off of it. But I might just soak it in vinegar overnight.
One last time, we gotta let the puppy say hi to everyone. Hello, puppy. One more time of seeing the pup chucks.
It's not too well made, but it's gonna look good when I'm done with it anyway. I guess you're invisible? No, you're not invisible.
Derek said, I got a couple of
Make a video of you making a knife from start to finish. Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. I gotta make another one.
12 months with a super Chad. Hi, puppy. Hard to see past the puppy. Top Dog, do you have a link so people can buy the veteran coin? Raybo said, once you see my DVD, James David. Said James. Hi, puppy. Oh, puppy.
B's playing with his dog. Ain't too loud, is it, guys? I muted it. It's basically service crud. Yeah, it's coming off. It's all stainless. Picture quality is awesome tonight. It's my cell phone. I don't know why. Cell phones, give or take, man. I started out on the OBS and it froze on me. I had to come to my cell phone on OBS. Man. Wow. I need to go get some white vinegar, just let this sit in there for a while. I've been off, but it's getting hard around this pin. That white vinegar will take it right up. All right. I'll put you guys on hold. Check out John's Adam's new knife. Oh, that's nice, John. I love that blade on that thing. Who makes that, Barlow? What's the name of it, John? Might jinx it. Simo Kakabok said hi. Say hi, everybody. Oh, it's too big. My sanding bar. Pat said he had something and went to the doctor and was diagnosed with pneumonia. Meds and I'm getting better. Well, that's good to hear, Charlie. Glad to hear that, man. Nobody wants to get pneumonia. At least I never do, anyway. But it's easy to get for some. I'm glad you're feeling better. That looks better. A little shine coming up on the inside of it. Oh, man. Oh, who's gonna win this knife? Arizona EDC. No, wait. Jim Dewey 266 is the winner. Wow, that me says. Please say that we can sleep. You can sleep. Lay down that head. That's crazy, man. Copper pins on everything. Copper pins on brass. Looks kind of cool if you ask me. And this is real bone. Boy, did it smell like it. I think somebody made this, y'all. There's absolutely no name on it. I could tell. There's kind of an amateur grind marker. It's hollow ground. But there's nothing on it. Oh, hey, Fat City. There's Brown Sugar, y'all. Brown Sugar's in the house. You want a knife slip from me, John, or from Charlie Cook? He makes a hell of a knife slip. Of course, I'm not trying to get him to give anything away. They're handmade. They're well worth it. Every penny of it. I got too much going on right now to make some. I'm getting off of orders for a while till I get everybody's knives done and out. Then I'll take orders again. If I wasn't so busy doing my folks' house, I'd take on a couple more orders. Now, where did I put my damn lighter? There it is. Look at the before and after, folks. What do you think? I just got about 6 more grits to climb before I'm done. I thought it was too, John. But, you know, people are dying faster from their food than I am my cigarettes, so I'm not really worried about it right now. I'm not coughing and hacking yet. That's probably when I'll quit, when I start coughing and hacking. But no shit. People just don't have a clue how bad their food's right now. The agricultural industry, the food industry is in bed with the big pharma now. The odds are against you all. If you're in your 20s or 30s, you'd be lucky to make it past 50 your 50s with the way foods are today, unless you change your diet. You know, people say, oh, my parents died of this and this, chances are I'm gonna. That's bullshit. Genetics only constitute for 5% of what your parents had that you're gonna die. That says that you're gonna even die from it. 5%, not 85%. Only 5%. The reason why most people die around the same age as their parents is because their parents taught them how to eat. You change your diet, you'll live longer than your parents did. If you had time to make one, how much would you charge for a knife slip? For a pocket folder like this? Something like this is only $20. If, of course, I didn't make this one, but it's an easy one to make. But depends on what size and what knife and how much you want done to it. How much decorating. Plain Jane with no decorations on it, $15. If I decorate them, another 10. So you're looking at $25 if I stamp something on it for you, or carve something on it for you. Carving's even more. If I carve a flower on there, or if I carve a fancy pattern on there, it's $40. Stamping's cheaper. It always will be cheaper. It's like when I make gun holsters for people, my basic holster's $275. That's just plain leather. I'm talking a holster with a belt, gun holster. A gun holster, you know, a gun holster with the belt, $275. If I carve the whole belt and carve the whole holster, it's $1,500 and some. Depends on how much carving's going on. Carving almost triples the price of any leather because it takes way longer than it does to stamp something. A basic gun holster with nothing stamped on it, without a belt, $65. That's just a basic wet molded gun holster. Carving always increases the value of anything that you're making out of leather threefold. But stamping don't. Stamping's easy to do. I could stamp a border around this, put a logo on it like that, and be done in 5 minutes. If I carve a floral pattern on it, it'll take me half an hour. So, depends on what you want done to it. I tell you what, if you want anything to look nice, you got to put some elbow grease in. You could do like the Knife Doctor and Ruby Creek Outdoors and go to town with a wire. Use the Dremel tool on the whole thing, right? Buff it out, put some mothers all over it, and smear it with wax and all that other crap. And you'll still see all them scratches. When I get done, you won't see any scratches. I can make you one, John, when I get time, but you're on before I even start it. I'd be happy to make you. I might even make a few of them and give them away on a Sunday. So wait for that first. I got hot sauce in my popcorn. I love hot sauce in my popcorn. Yeah, I like doing things. I like sharing it with you all. You know. Oh, this is at 220. I got 320 next, 400, 600. Then I'll jump to 1,000. Then 1,500. Then 2,000. Then I'll buff it. Next one. I just want to see something though. This one I'm going to cheat. I'm going to see what this does. Metal glow. Ooh, I got to sand this side because that's the side I took the pin out. But if I can get away with just doing this and buff it on the wheel, that's better. Spend time sanding, right? Yeah, that looks good enough. That's taking it right off. Before, after. You don't need to go up to 5,000. You go up 2,000, that's fine. You just don't have a fast enough buffing wheel. Guys got too slow of buffing wheels, they can't get the scratches out. You get up 2,000, get a 2-horse buffing wheel, a fast one. It'll buff it like glass. No reason to go up to 5,000. It's a waste of time. This bolster's a little loose here. But when I repin it, it won't be. Yeah, a lot of guys get carried away on this shit, man. You just gotta spend the money and get you the right buffing machine. Hand buffing is not better than a machine buff. Nope. You got scratches and something, a buffer can take them out completely without sanding. You start out with a blue jean buffing wheel, and then you go to a cotton, and then a cotton rag wheel. But you want to be at about 5,000 RPM. Most of these people got these cheap buffers that only do about 500, 800 RPM, and it doesn't cut it. But a buffing wheel will take all the scratches out. You don't have to sand nothing. I don't need to sand this shit if I don't want to. I'm just showing you all how to do it by hand. And again, I know you got great intentions, but you're a beginner and you're trying to tell somebody who's been doing this a long time that hand buffing is better. You're wrong. But if it works for you better, work on your skills, and one day you'll get it. You'll get there. But if it works for you now, go with it. It's your time, not mine. I'm not going to go to 5,000 grit for nothing. Hell, Case don't even sharpen their knives past 300 grit. The past I got here, working on knives when you were born, how's that past? Yeah, this old knife, that's good enough. I'll hit it on the buffing wheel when I'm done here. No need in sanding both of these. I'm using the metal, then I'll buff it on the wheel. And it'll be just as shiny as this one. I didn't have to do this, but I'm showing you what you can do by hand. You know, if you ain't got a buffing wheel, of course you can't take these, you know, them deeper scratches out that are already on the bolsters. Unless you sand them out if you don't have a buffing wheel. It's metal glow. Cleans, protects, and polishes and protects. Like I say, what kills me is them guys in their YouTube channels. And you're seeing a lot of guys doing it now. They're all learning the shit from the wrong people. Wire wheel. Anybody takes a wire wheel to a knife, and the knives never turn out looking really nice. I mean, why would you smother the whole knife when you're done with a wax cream? I mean, it's nonsense. I see them guys with wire wheels. It's comical to watch them. And then they get that wax cream out. It's hilarious. Oh. Flitz is good stuff. Use the flitz to clean up the brass. Clean them up. If you got deep scratches, they're you know, unless you got a high-powered buffing wheel, don't use a damn wire Brummel. That's a cardinal sin, man. I'm sorry. People just don't learn to do it right, and then when they do learn it, they're learning it from people that ain't doing it right. What kills me is I don't know how these people get thousands of subscribers showing this stupid shit. But that's all they'll get. They'll come to the point where they stop getting subs. Yukon Bob's in the house. What's up, Bob? Yeah, I want you guys all to let me know when you get your packages in the mail. Sometime in the middle of the week next week. Y'all let me know. Look at that thing shining, man. There ain't one scratch on that. No wire wheel needed. I need to get a different rag. Oh, yeah. Seth Martin. What's up, Seth? I'm working on a Bali song knife that I picked up for $1 at a garage sale. Somebody obviously made it because there's no markings on it. A little bit of amateur grind marks on it. But man, they did a fine job doing this this bevel on this blade. I mean, the blade's like mint, never scratched. It's just got a little pitting from sitting, surface pitting. And it's stainless, so it'll come off. But that's what I'm doing. Then I'll put it back together, pin it up. And this is actually a real bone here. I thought it was Delrin, but it's not. I started grinding a little bit on it just to test. And it smells like bone. I might even dye this one and burn it. What happened to Big Jim? He float away? He fall asleep on us? I sure do enjoy having him here. I enjoy having all of you here. And I appreciate every bit of it. Still a little bit more on this side. Like I said, I don't have to do this by hand. But you all don't have a buffing machine. Oh yeah, this is cleaning up a lot faster. Here. Just don't get the wire wheel out, guys. That's for amateurs. You only got to do what I'm doing here. Get a good polish. I mean, look at that. Look at that. There ain't a scratch on that thing. I got a little bit there, you see. But it's polishing it right up. I have no choice but to sand this here. And I'll just sand that area because I had to use a Dremel to take the pin out. Yeah. I'll take a break here. Well, I filled up the top of my knife cabinet. And I got some more knives to put in there yet. I'm actually going to put another shelf in. I want to have 4 shelves. But I just put this K-bar in there that I got for $30. I got to clean it, man. Some dust is getting in there on me. But, man, I got some project going on here, boy. I got all these bar stools for our bar to get done. Got some extra stickers here. Big Jim gave me this Oriental money out of China or something. Justin gave me all these. But I ain't got no more room in the front of the cabinet anymore for stickers, so these are going to have to go in the toolbox over here. I decided to keep this one after I carved it. But, yeah. I can put this heater away now. It's 90. Oh, man, I left my damn sewing machine on. That thing's been on several days. Yep, I got to do a little cleaning in the cabinet. This one here I got out because I want to make a sheath for it. This is the one I want at Deep South. And I put stag handles on it. And I got to sand it a little bit more. I got a little bit of rough, a little bit high spot right there. I'm just gonna sand down the metal to meet the bone. It's a case, brand new. I won that at Deep South. I won 3 knives from Deep South, in fact. I got my Deep South there, over there. I got a new one from Jim here. I just absolutely love that. This individual possessed this sticker has been stricken with Barlow madness. Report the sightings to the Barlow Brigade YouTube. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, look at the mess I got going over here on this table. My wife wants me to glue that strap back on that. And man, never ends. But I got a case knife that fell down there. That orange micarta. Copper lock. Still got a couple of them I gotta get badges for. I got them cheap though, so I can't complain. That bottom stock, man, I gotta get a badge on it. I got 2 Tony bows now. Yep. Here's my beautiful stag collection with the blue scroll clasp in the back. That thing's more expensive than all these knives here. Yep. I gotta get a stag one-hand razor now. I don't have one. There's the one that I did a video on. And I gotta get a case shield for it. I put zebra wood on that, just like I did Big Jim's knife. And there's my case Whaler, 1970. Yeah. I gotta get some more Buck 119 series knives. I've been slacking on that. I seen an Ulu knife today. Yukon Bob. An Ulu. It was a Damascus, and it said Alaska, Knives of Alaska on it. It was Damascus blade too. I hate Damascus. I didn't buy it. I could have got it for $10 today. Didn't want it. Don't worry, you'll get more. What's that, Paul? Oh, you don't think I have enough knives? I got almost 1,000 knives. Top and bottom's full. Three tool boxes. I got 3 of them there. Yeah. Oh. So, hey, my phone's not acting up too bad, is it? A little more here still. A little more there still. Oh, now I gotta get the front of this. Hey, is Seth, you still here? Oh yeah, nice and shiny. Might as well get the backside of this. I'm only going to sand that one area. That new Pops Pro Cut should make Damascus great again. I don't really care for Damascus. I don't care what kind of Damascus it is. I like that Thai Damascus. I think that's cool. Is Seth still here? Is that Preacher Boy's kid, Seth? How long are you going to be on for? Oh, about it. I got to get up and work on the folks' house again tomorrow. I'm retired. I start when I want, but I usually work. If I start at 10 o'clock, I'll stop at 6 o'clock. You know what I mean? I work my own hours. Do that when you're retired. I'll do a little more on the back here. I got this new rag. Look at that. Ooh, she's burning my eyes now. That's looking good. Need a drink. Cheers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Now I'm going to sand this little spot right here. Get these Dremel tool marks off of here. We got to go halfway. Put it right on the edge there. Let's get on that grit. What was that? 120. 120. I thought I had some. Oh, there it is. 220. I'm going to put this thing back together in a minute, folks. That's 220. I made that slip joint. Slip John. Yeah, oh yeah, this was made by Arizona EDC. He did a fine job on it. My favorite knife that I carry every day in my favorite slip, I carry every day. And you know why I carry it? Because I keep my friends at my heart closer. You know, you all send me something. And you know what? I carry my Boker German and Charlie Cook slip too. At least 3-4 times a week. I have bolt knives on me a lot. 320. See, it doesn't take long. It's starting to look good. That's 320. Put a 400 here. I don't even know. I go to 600. I had to sand this side because of that Dremel. Same with this one here. As long as I'm at this, I might as well hit this too. This one I skipped to 600. Yeah, I shouldn't do that though. I'll go back to 320. See them scratch marks. Yeah, Louis can make you one heck of a slip. See, the thing is, it's not whether Louis can make it or Justin can make it or Paul can make it or Charlie can make it. The idea behind it all is have one from every one of us, right? Sooner or later, I'll get a slip from you all. So, I've made too much from leather, man. Too much. But you know what? And I'll continue to. I've always loved doing it. Last 10 years, I need a tougher grit. I got to go back down here. I got them perpendicular scratches. All right, they're gone now. This side. I'm not better than nobody. There's a lot of great leather makers out there. But I like collecting, so I'll collect them from all kinds of guys. You know? I get a slip made from everybody. Justin's supposed to make me one, but that'll never happen. Ah. Yeah, this is the way you do it if you don't have a buffing wheel. Now remember, this one I didn't sand at all except for this side here where I took the pin out. And then when I'm done with both of these, I'll go and put the buffing wheel on them when I'm done. And then I'll show it to you. The side with the latch is the side I've been sanding. The side without the latch is the side I didn't sand, except for this one area here where I took the pin out. No way around it. Okay, I'm back. All right, can you hear me? All right. I'm sorry about that. I knew my phone was going to die, but I forgot about it. Shit happens, right? I'm not gonna go too crazy in this knife, but it'll shine when I'm done. Big difference. All right, why is that doing that? Okay, I gotta refresh my regular page, I guess. Okay, live. There we go. All right, I had to reset my PC because it was still scrolling like I wasn't live. All right. What? Oh, this one here? I got this for $3, I think, today. Can you read it? It's a German Nazi dagger. You pull this up right here, like that, and you close it. And you flip this back down. Same thing to open it. One of my garage sale finds today. You know how I love the German knives. Ah, man, B's blade still going on here? Holy cow. No, he's done. All right, good. I'm going to get him up the screen. Yeah, I couldn't pass it up for $3. You know what I mean? It's got M76634, 1934 SS, and it says Streifendice below it. I don't know if you can read that or not, or what. You could probably read the psoriasis on my fingers more than you can the knife. I got all kinds of new ones. I got 10 knives today for $100, Paul. I paid $3 for this Bali song. So, all right, what grit was I at? Okay. That one. And that was 120. This one's 220. Looking better. Oh, yeah. No, Paul, I'm not going to sell it, bud. Sorry. It's one of a kind piece. Probably never find one on eBay again. Oh, and then I got a USMC knife. K-bar knife for $30 today. Brand new in the sheet. Get that out of there before I bang her around. Okay. Yeah, clean this table when I'm done, boy. All right. 320. This is crazy. Copper pins. Real bone. No name on it whatsoever. I might as well put my logo on it, right? Might as well put my Kodiak Edge on the blade, huh? I'll give $40 for the dagger if you ever decide to sell it. Oh, it might be $100, brother. It's one of a kind, man. One of a kind. No, I don't think I'm gonna sell it though. I was that strucken by it when I bought it today. See, that's the mystery of the hunt, right? That's the thrill of the hunt. Garage sales, you never know what you're gonna find. And you know what? I got some of my best finds just by asking somebody that, you know, they had other things in the garage sale for sale that were outdoor stuff, you know, hunting stuff and stuff like that, fishing stuff. I said, come on, I says, an outdoorsman like you's got to have knives. You got any you want to part with? Well, in fact, I do. And the guy brings out a dozen knives. And I don't know how many garage sales I've been to where if you ask, a lot of them people are having garage sales because they need money. And they want to dump off shit, you know what I mean? But a lot of them need the extra money. You know, people are stricken. And it's some quality knives back in that box, you know what I mean? Bring them out, sell them, and make some money. I probably sold about 50 knives one time having a garage sale. I made triple what my wife made it, what she was selling, and I was selling just knives, and I made over $500. Yeah, I like the history too, Paul. How the Bushes created Adolf Hitler. See, a lot of people don't realize Nazism was a lifestyle, even before Hitler was around. You know, it's kind of like the yuppie lifestyle versus the hillbilly lifestyle in America. Not all Germans were Nazis, but a lot of them believed in it. And it was a real simple way of living. It's just when they recruited that Austrian by the name of Adolf Hitler that destroyed Nazism. It makes us believe what it is today. And most Americans haven't a clue what Nazism actually was about. It was a lifestyle. It wasn't a dominance thing to where it was trying to take the world over. No. You study it. Study Nazism. You learn more about it and you'll understand. Even though Hitler's regime recreated it in a bad way. Third Reich silver coins. Oh, that's cool. Wow. Some of these people, I tell you what, you need to go away. I have some old Third Reich silver coins. Hey, Paul, do you happen to know what the name of that completely matte black metal folded up knife is called? This one here? Yeah, what's the name of this one here, Paul? I bet you can't guess the name. I got this one today too. This is my favorite find. Don't tell them, people. What knife is that, Paul? You're a modern folder guy. That's all right, Paul. This is a CQ-C4 Emerson with the wave. Emerson in collaboration with Kershaw. Kershaw and Emerson made this knife. It's got the quick deploy Emerson wave on it and a thumb stud. See, it's got Kershaw on this side and Emerson wave on this side. Remember I showed you my 1991 that I got, CQ-C7? Well, this is the CQ-C4. C4K. And I'm going to start buying more Emerson knives just from Emerson Knife Company. I need to start getting them. I've always loved the Emerson brand. And why I don't have one of his new ones from his own company yet, I don't know why. But I will. Okay. This here I get this at 300. Just this one side where I took the pin out. I would have saved a lot of sanding if I just would have metal glowed all this first and then just sanded the two sides with the pins work. I don't mind it. It's relaxing. I'm just showing you how I do this without using machines if you don't have them. All right, I'm going to jump to 600 now. Oh man, I didn't have to sand the side and I did. Oh well, it'll look nicer. That's okay. All right. That one's done. Boy, this fills up with brass fast. Ferber or Victorinox? What? Looking at the guy you talked to, Daniel. Please recommend me a place to buy a knife carrier holster. Knife sheath. I can make any knife sheath you may need. Custom made, but you know, you gotta have the money because you know handmade stuff is not cheap. And you know, your typical knife sheath, starting at 45 and up. Depends on how much work and detail you get done to it. Carving costs way more than stamping. In fact, 3 times more than stamping. Start to take on a shine now on 600, fellas. A little bit of a shine. You'll see the difference when I get up to 2,000. See, there ain't a scratch on it anymore, see? And you know what? Yeah, okay, that's the one. Yeah, I mean, it's... See, this one here, you can see here, this is the side I didn't grind the pin, so I didn't sand it. That's just the metal glow. But it's getting close. This with a 600. Ferber or Victorinox, what were we talking about there? What do you want to know about Ferber or Victorinox? This thing's starting to look like a brand new knife, you guys. I can't wait to get that buffing wheel on it. That's one machine in the shop that don't wake the wife up. Okay. Did I hit this yet? Yes, I did. All right, I'm ready for 1,000. I'm jumping the gun now. What do we got here? That's 600. I'm going to 1,000 now. Now you'll start seeing her looking really good. I gotta look at both of them and see which ones that I need to sand and I don't. Start with this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's done. What are we talking about, Ferber or Victorinox? Hello, everybody's tongue-tied or what? Everybody just listening or just watching me or? I know Brown Sugar, she just likes to watch. I'll tell you what, I consider Brown Sugar to be a very wise, smart young lady. And the reason behind that is, the less a person talks, the more they listen and watch, the more they learn, the more you gotta be scared of them. It's the ones that lurk in the back that you gotta worry about the most. That's an old wise tale. Those who listen, learn. Those who watch, learn. Those who do all the talking, learn little and not enough of anything. But then again, you got social bugs where people just love the BS and nothing to do with what I just mentioned. Yep, the same with you too. You're just observing. I mean, you only say so much, right, guys? I'm going to jump to 1,500, and I think it's going to call her quits, and I'm going to go buff it. You don't need to go to 1,000 grit, 5,000 grit. And when I'm done, you'll see what I mean. Now, there's absolutely no scratches on this knife at all, and it's clean. When I put it on that buffing wheel, you won't see no scratches. Yeah, after 600, it looked really good, didn't it? Oh, I'm on 1,000 now. 1,000 grit. You could stop here above it if you want. But unfortunately, I need to buy me a higher RPM buffer, man. The one I got just ain't cutting it anymore. I mean, it works nice when I use the blue jean side first. The blue jean side takes a lot of scratches out with the black compound. Darker the compound, the rougher it is, the more it'll take scratches out. The brighter the compound, the more it'll polish it. That's why everybody uses the white compound on the cotton wheel when they buff. It's the finest finish. On your stroke, you use the green compound because technically, unless you sharpen your knives over 1,500 grit, considered putting a polish on it, you don't touch the white buffing compound on your stroke. Green's fine. Green's good till up to 1,500. I mean, it's, you know, and then you'll still polish the blade. But you don't start polishing a blade till you get over 900. Unless you want to polish your blade, then if you don't want to polish your blade, you don't have to worry about it. Like I said, case knives are only sharpened up to 300 grit. Berenson, I think they're doing 600. Some of these Chinese companies go to 1,000, boy. I tell you what, I've had some killer knives out of the box. Oh, I need to make another cigarette. Oh, man. I gotta shed some skin here, boy. Gotta work up a sweat. Okay, I make my own cigarettes. That way I don't, 2 at a time now. I don't make a whole pack. That way I don't smoke as much. Okay. That's good enough. That's right. No King's Day. Today is Flag Day. Now, you know, Americans like to preach about supporting your troops and everything else. You know, first of all, when I was in Desert Storm, nobody cared to say all that shit, and you know, Vietnam vets were spit on when they came home. You know, and then all of a sudden, we get into the second Gulf War, and everybody's gun-ho about supporting their troops, right? Well, let me ask you this. Why is it 80% of Americans don't even have a flag on their house and they support their troops? How are you supporting your troops if you don't have a flag on your house? Today is Flag Day, folks. Go get a damn flag and put it up on your house. I got one on my house every day of the year. You know? In fact, I think I might go live tomorrow. I wanted to show everybody how much Americans support their troops just by driving Flag Day, driving through my hometown neighborhood to show you how many flags are out. It's sad. You're lucky to have 1 or 2 flags on every street. If you're lucky. And I'm talking a street that's like a half a mile long. Apartment rules for me. Yeah, you can't do nothing in an apartment that they make you be a sissy. I'm just kidding, man. Ain't nobody a sissy, but you know what I mean. I'd be looking for a new place to live if they're trying to tell me I couldn't put a flag out my side of my window, even if I was in an apartment. I'm American. You can get some camel jockeys to run off you because you don't need my money. I didn't fight for them to be here. You know, we got to stop this feminism, man. That's destroying our society and culture. You know, they created feminism to destroy our youth. Dumb them down, pussify them, basically. Turn them into a bunch of little candy-ass little self-entitled brats. You know what I mean? And it's all created, folks. You know, that shit's all created. They use feminism around the world to dumb down societies, and people don't have no clue what I'm talking about. It has nothing to do with women's rights. And everything to do with social misconduct. Look it up. We're now in the 4th phase of feminism, destroying the American society and culture. Just look it up. Don't take my word on it. Just look it up. You'd be surprised what you find. I don't say nothing unless it's right. And obviously we see it's right. You know, this image a woman should be. You don't need a man. You need a career. You know, before women had the rights to work, and I'm all for them working. But your obligation to church, Christ, and God is, if you're married, stay home and raise your children. You want a career? Wait till they're gone and then get a job. More power to you. You can do anything we do. You know, but lead by example in the house as a mother, and show your child what it's like to be loved and to love. That means your husband. Too many kids are growing up not knowing how to love Too many kids are growing up not seeing their wives show how to love and be loved with their partners. They have no obligation to church and Christ or nothing. And it's turning our culture and society completely around. Look it up, folks. Until we all acknowledge it, it's only going to get worse. Legion in Ukraine? No, I'm an American Legion, man. Not in Ukraine. Nothing against Ukraine. But all them countries need to fight their own battles. And you know what? I don't feel sorry for no country, including the United States, when it comes to reality. The banks are destroying all these countries. The banks own everything. The banks decide who wins and loses on Wall Street. The banks decide who gets bought out and who don't in the Middle East, Ukraine. The banks, it's all about the banks, man. That's what war's about, the banks. It ain't about your freedoms. When was the last time we fought for your freedoms? What freedoms did you gain? So I can see why Americans give up on flying a flag, right? Yeah, no shit though. Look up feminism and how it's destroying the American society. You'll be surprised. You bet I got psoriasis. I wasn't born with it either. But these hands been putting shingles and roofs down on roofs for 50 years. And the shit just turns to psoriasis, man. I got some cream coming from the pharmacy. Start drying this, get rid of this dryness. But it is what it is. It doesn't make me a different person, that's for sure. I'm working on it. Something like this doesn't stop me for what I'm doing. It just gets my attention when people ask me about it all the time. People that knows what psoriasis is, they know it, they understand. A lot of you all have it. This blade could use a little more TLC. But for most, I think I'm about ready to put this thing back together. I'm going to go buff that thing. Oh, wait. I got one more grit yet. Last but not least, 1500. I could use some emery cloth next, but I won't. I'm not going to go crazy in this. A little bit on each side. This thing's already 100% better than it was. Yeah, well, I need to fast then. Quit smoking too. Smoking don't help it. In fact, a lot of people say it might even. Look at that. Look at that, Charlie. Look at that gosh darn thing, would you? Oof. I don't even have to buff this if I don't want to. No, I don't have toe fungus on my fingers. Toe fungus is, this has nothing to do with fungus. It's not a fungus. It's psoriasis. I asked my dermatologist that. She said, no, that's not fungus. You don't have no fungus on your toenails or your fingernails. She says, that's caused, by psoriasis. You have psoriasis, she said. Big difference. All right, this is the only side I got to sand. And this one, because I use the metal glow on these other three sides. I should have done it on this one too, but I didn't. Man, does that look good. Hell of a lot better. What's an IG? I got to get a hold of Google Monday. They keep jacking me around on my identity thing. I'm like, are you shitting me? I mean, why do they make things so difficult, man? I sent them my EIN number and everything and sent them 3 pictures. What are they missing? I don't understand. So I'm going to call them. I'm going to contact somebody Monday. I want my goddamn monetization back. Fucking Google. I can't stand Google. Why does Google got to be involved with everything that you purchase and do online? Uncle Sam, that's why. Google is the finance police. Instagram what? No, the thing is, see, I messed up. I shouldn't have sanded these bolsters where I'm peeling it until I'm done peeling. But I'm gonna round. You know what? I'm gonna round them over. I'm not gonna make them flush because these weren't intended to be flush. Because there's a lot of torque on this, so they got to be rounded over anyway. So I'll avoid. And that's why there's not copper pins on here and they're brass. They should be nickel silver, to tell you the truth, because there's a lot of side-to-side forward motion on these pins. What are you talking about, Paul? Did I even get this one? I think so. Now, one thing I gotta do, I'm done with the sand. And that's how you do it if you ain't got a high-speed buffer, folks. And you'll see the finished product while I'm done here. I'll even do a short on it tomorrow so you can see it up close in the sunlight outside. All right, I'm going to put some glow on this catch. This locking tab. Try to clean it up. Where's my blue rag? I had to take my damn long sleeve shirt off. I was melting in here. Started working up a sweat doing this shit. Oh yeah, that looks good. Put it on a rag. Oh yeah. Looking good. A whole new looking knife. Instagram's an app on your phone. IG Instagram. So what are you talking about? What's that have to do with my Google approval to get my monetization identity back? Instagram is... I'm going to have Instagram linked to my YouTube channel. Still got to go through Google. I just wonder what you meant. That's all, Paul. No biggie. Yeah, I'm going to have Instagram linked to the YouTube and automatically download videos on both of them at the same time. Thanks, Paul. What? What are you thanking Paul for? Here we go again. See this? See you later, idiot. Don't say stupid shit to me or I'll delete you. That's all. Oh, okay. You guys must be talking to each other, huh? All right. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to butt in your business. Okay. I'm done with that, and I think I'm going to paint her together. I'm going to go buff them first, real quick. I'm curious to see what this bone is going to look like. Which one of what feels best on the wrist? What are you talking about? You're not saying something to set yourself up for me to delete you off the channel, are you? Oh, yeah. Paul finally found my Instagram. And I'm there. I haven't posted much on it lately, and I get it linked to YouTube. It'll be automatic. Yeah, I'll put a little polish on this. I'll go buff these things. Double this rag up. Look how shiny that thing is, boy. Man. You ever see that? Put the buffing compound on the rag. Look at them, Paul. Justin. Them things are like mirrors. All right, I'm going to go on the buffing wheel here. Give me about 5 minutes, y'all. Bullshit with each other. I'll be right back. Okay, they're buffed. Now I gotta clean off the residual. Look at them things, man. There ain't a scratch on them, boy. That's 1,500 grit. Ain't no reason to go to 5,000. Man, brand new. I could have done insides a little better than I did, but there's no dirt in there and they're nice. They're sanded down pretty good. Yeah. Go check out some. Smear all that stupid shit all over me. Yeah. That's the way you do it. I can't keep my fingerprints off of them now. All right, I got to get this bone. I got residual in the bone from buffing it. Look at them copper rivets. It's copper, but up here it was brass. This copper's too soft for the blade. I would have preferred nickel silver on brass, but you get the higher end quality knives. Like you see a lot of charades with brass bolsters and nickel silver pins. I'll show you an example. If I can find it. Right here, see? Schrade old timer. Nickel silver pin and brass bolsters. This is a lockback. That makes a stronger pivot for that blade. Brass is softer, of course, so some of your greater knife companies will use a nickel silver pin instead of brass. And that's why they want it to be as strong as possible. This thing's from the 1970s, you know what I mean? And there's no play in that thing, man. No play in that thing. 50-some years old. No play. I want that green knife. Trade me for it. No, you're not getting my old timer charade. Sorry, buddy. There's some on eBay for you. I don't trade my traditional folders. You know what I mean? And my old timers and stuff like that. I'll trade my spider codes and all that other crap, but nope, nope. Modern folders out the door. These old oldie but goodies. You can keep all the modern folders. Unless you got a really nice Remington bullet, then we might be talking. Big ass 50 OT. What's that? I don't remember what you're talking about. Okay, this is actually ready to assemble. I gotta clean this one up. See the residual on the brass? And I got it on the bone too. Now this thing wouldn't even flip when I took it apart. It was corroded. It was, well, you can see there's still some of that corrosion on the top. It's not really corrosion, it's just surface pitting. It's stainless steel, so it'll come off. But I'll put some coil on that and it'll work itself off. Sorry, Louie. I don't want to get rid of my old timers. Oh, the big ass 50 OT? Yeah, I know. Why? You're the one that got rid of it, not me. I don't get rid of my OTs, man. I get rid of my spider coves and all that modern crap that you like. I thought you liked that more. Are you starting to learn from me and get something with more meaning and more desire down the road to yourself? Modern knives are something you trade all the time, man. You get rid of them, trade them, get another one, get sick of it, trade them, get rid of them. Traditionals, yeah, you don't do that shit. That's looking good. Man, is that looking good. Wow. See that I got out of that bone? Residual stuff in it. Look at it now. Before, after. Kind of leaves it like a nice black gunk in there. It looks cool. More like stack. I can work it all out. I just got to rub it more. See, I'm picking up more and more every time. Well, here, look at this now. And then look at it. You can go on eBay right now and find one. They're all over, man. These things ain't special. But you know, you get one. Why? If I got one, why would I want to buy one on eBay? I found that one at a garage sale. You guys don't go to garage sales. There's something wrong with you, man. Like I said, 10 knives for $100 today. Sometimes at garage sales, all town garage sales, when there's multiple garage sales, you're gonna find more at them than you will flea markets. Sometimes. Better deals, that's for sure. Because the ones at flea markets know what the shit's going for. Like this one here. $70 knife. I got it for 25 bucks. Justin will find you one, Louie. He's your savior. That man can find anything. Wow, is this thing looking good? I'm impressed with myself. All right, time to pin this thing back together. Like I said, that's just service. I'll put some coil oil on that and it'll work that right off. The more you flip it, it'll be gone. You haven't bought a modern ages? Now you're starting to learn. Who the hell wants to have a modern when 500,000 people got the same knife? You know what I mean? They're diehard moderns, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's not my cup of tea. That's just me. Nothing wrong with it. I just take more love into a variety of different knife makers that, you know, been around a long time. And boy, that's looking good. Now I got to find me my micrometer and see what size pin I need. Actually, I get the pins out. Find right away. Alright, where'd you go? There you go. All over the place. Ladder knife lover over here. Yeah, yeah, you are, Paul, and that's what you love. You know what I mean? Like I said, nothing wrong with it. Everybody's got their own cup of tea and what they enjoy to do and collect and love. And by now, you all know what I am. All right, see what size we got here. I think right on the money. All right. Okie dokie. Man, why is it so? Oh, I see. Okay. What am I doing here? All right. So, if I'm right, this is the flip side. The blade goes away from the, let me see here. Wait, that's the lock side. So the blade comes in. One thing about this, there's no kick on here. What stops that thing, that blade from hitting that brass every time you close it? You can tell this is a handmade knife. Let me see my other one. Yeah, see, this is a kick on it. And stops the blade from hitting the frame inside. See that? Look in there, you can see that blade ain't touching at all, but the kick is. This handmade jobby doesn't have a kick. So the blade goes in towards the lock bar. Can you have one what? Gotta get my nippers. Where did I put my nippers? nuts in here. Do 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 do. There we go. There's one. Next one. What in the hell? Are you kidding me? These things are kind of flattened out. There we go. There we go. All right. 2 pins are in. Now I got to pin it. And this knife is back together. Look at how shiny that thing is, boys and girls. Yeah. I got dirty fingers, so I'm getting fingernails. Man, that looks so much better. All right. I need to go get my ball peen though. I don't want to scratch up all my... I need to get me a smaller ball peen hammer, but I can still feel myself around the head. Starting to mushroom. It's turning out nice, ain't it, Paul? Man. Peen the other side now. I'm gonna go sand them down a little bit. I'll probably wake up the wife if I do that. I need my nippers, and I can't find them. Yeah, be careful doing this. I'll screw up my work. Look at that. Yeah. Working like a champ now. I might have to make a holster sheath for this one. Uh-oh, things are falling over now. I need to sand them down a little bit. Ugh. Okay. Hopefully that didn't wake my wife up. Get them to the point where I can round them over on my drill press. Looking pretty good. See how it flips still. Oh yeah. I got no room here. Oh yeah. Night and day though, man. These things were frozen. I couldn't even flip them. Hello, Oklahoma. So, All right. I'm going to go round them over in my drill press. Make a nice ball then. That's thick I want one? What are you talking about? Paul, one of these? Look how cool that back looks. That back lock. Whoever made these did a pretty good job overall. This is actually bone, brother. I didn't have to change these out. But I'm gonna go round over these heads now with my drill press, and I'll be right back. I like it too. Hold on. actually kind of perfect. No, it's not hitting. Not at all. Well, the cutting edge is hitting the brass inside because there's no kick. See here, this one's got a kick. So when it closes, it's on that brass. It misses the lever, but it's on that brass. Whoever made this didn't realize you need a kick. And this is like right at the blade. Now, I can grind this blade down another quarter, little, I'd say about 8 3/16, probably about 3/16 inch. And I got plenty of blade, I could do it. And create a kick there, and then I won't touch that brass. See how there's a belly sweep here? This one here goes straight up. It doesn't go down like this one here. This one slightly goes down. So the guy that made it didn't really understand the kick concept too well. I could tell it's homemade. But he put it together very well. So I'm going to have to sand in this area again anyways. I'm not putting no dents in it. I'm mushrooming the head over more. There's a little bit of sanding I got from my sander. So all I got to do is just sand this pin area. That's all. I'll do that tomorrow. I'm feeling around the head now to mushroom it nice and smooth to the bolster. I need a smaller peener. I can still feel it though, where it needs to be. Other than that, man, thing looks good. Like I said, I'll sand some more of this. I might just stick this in vinegar tonight. Just that area there. It'll be gone tomorrow. But man, it's shined up nice, man, this whole knife. Yeah. Where do these people come up with this shit? I might have to commission a butterfly knife, Gordon. You want to try and make me one? Well, you know what? I've been itching to want to make some of these. These are real easy to make. I can make these real easy. I've always wanted to make one, so I'll do one for me and one for you. I'll let you know when I'm done. First, I'm going to get the other knives done first. Oh, so that was a good workout tonight. One man's junk's another man's treasure. $3 at a garage sale. It'll get well used here. Let me see. See how she works. Yeah, she's a little tight. Ooh, yeah, I gotta rack this blade. Here's how you do it. This is how you loosen the pins up around the blade. Put your tip on the table and just rack on the top of the blade. Turn around, do it again. Just do a little bit until you start getting happy with it. That works them pins up, loosens them up. Same on a modern knife. If this was peen too tight, do the same thing. Turn it around. You know what I mean? Of course, this one ain't too tight, so. A little bit at a time. That's a little bit looser. I'll put some oil on it too. Better. Rack it a little bit more. Ain't as loose as this one. Should be able to close it on its own weight. Open it. This is a quick draw. Close. Pressure points. You see this one? Yeah, it's a little tight. Yeah. Well, that's probably why Polywog ain't here anymore. I told him to quit making videos. He didn't like that. It'll work itself loose. It's wanting to do the quick draw, but it's a little tight yet. much better. You just don't want to do that quick draw. But it'll work itself out. Yep. It's not as loose as it should be, though. See, this one here is no problem. I got slippery hands. I don't do all that fancy shit. Just straight to the point. That's all. This one don't like I said, it's kind of stiff. It doesn't want to do that quick draw yet, but it'll break in. Yeah, it's kind of tight, man. It's getting better. It will over time. Okay. So, I think that's it for the night. Yeah, hell, I'll stay for another 15 minutes or so. I went to bed at 2 last night and got up at 7 o'clock this morning, so. Yeah, looks pretty nice, don't it? Need the damn finger. I'll clean up that surface rust on this tomorrow. Like new. Looks a hell of a lot better when I started, don't guys? Throw these pins away. On the floor they go. I got it at the garage sale for. It's stainless steel. It's got surface rust on it for moisture collection. I got it all off down here, but I didn't on the bottom here. Yeah, it doesn't even want to flip right. Not like this one. I did this one time, didn't pay attention to what her blade was, and whacked my finger. It'll happen. It's hard to do it sitting down, too. You need full motion for this shit. This one's a Puma. No, a Jaguar. It's called Jaguar. I don't know where the hell I got this thing. I probably had this thing for 20 years. Tells you how much I collect these things, right? But hey, for $3, man, I figured it'd be a good project knife. This is the steal of the day right here. CQC47 Emerson, collaboration with Kershaw I love it, man. See, some modern folders I like. These pants are garbage, so they don't want to grab nothing. But it opens it up fine. These are too loose, you know. These are the carpenter's jeans. Should be able to pull it up and snag them pants right away. And it's not. I have some tighter jeans on tomorrow. They'll work a lot better. Pretty cool knife. So is the Nazi knife. You see the other knives I got tonight, Paul? Or today? I got $3. I got me a guitar stand. Hang one of my guitars on the wall. On a hurricane lamp. What you talking about? I can't remember. Can't recall. Yeah, I got this Imperial made in Ireland. Lockback. It was $1. Got that Nazi knife. I got this for $30. U.S. Marine Corps. Brand new, never used. I want to do some mods to it though. You can tell it's not a K-bar. But it says property of the United States Marines. Officially licensed by U.S. Marine Corps. .428, which is the worst .428 you can get. But it's still .428. It's easier to sharpen than .440 or .440C. That's for damn sure. $30 though. I couldn't turn it down. We get these dumb trolls in here all the time, don't we, guys? Dumb as can fucking be. 10-year-olds, man, I swear to God. I got this Javon perfume for $1. I mean, I couldn't turn it down. It's made in Japan. And it's well made, man. It's got everything a Victorinox has got. You can see that rust going there, though, man. I bet I could pop these scales off and put some Victorias on it. Oh, I got other knives, too. What the hell else did I get? I got 10 knives tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the rest? Oh, I put them in my cabinet over here. I gotta take my phone over there. Okay. Oh, who's that guy? Right here. I got this. This is marbles. Amazing Grace. How sweet thy sound. I got this hobo knife, brand new. That's a kissing crane. You can see the spoon on the top there, and it all comes apart. And then I got this Barlow right here from Rough Rider. It's got the same thing on it. Amazing Grace, how sweet they sound. Yeah, so I got that one tonight, this one tonight, and a hobo knife tonight. Today. I paid $15 for that hobo knife. No, 20 for that and 15 a piece for these. I had a good deal. Then I got this bicycle. This is the biggest buy of them all. I thought it had 200 on it. I looked at it again. This is $20. I says, how much for this bike? $20. Sold. Look at this custom seat on here. This is cool. And it comes with a drink holder that matches, and handle grips match, pedals match. Old Huffy. It's not an oldie. It's probably about 8, 9 years old. But it's got white walls on it, and I'm going to bring that seat up and go cruising on it tomorrow. Yep. So, hold on a second. Couple more cigarettes and I'm done for the night. Okay. Oh, dog day. I must have hit 30 garage sales today. Or yesterday. I'll put all this shit away tomorrow. I got a fellow's watch I'm fixing for him. It's a beauty too, man. It's a mechanical. Here's the dial on it. Look at that bad boy. Look how beautiful this dial is. It's a cool color. I like green for some reason. So I got that going on for him. I'm going to charge him $150. Service it. It's an automatic mechanical. Yep. It's one of my favorite colors. Green. Man, I must have 20 knives on this table. Oh, I found my nippers. Wow. See, when you don't look for shit, you find them. When you want them right away, you don't find them. So, yeah, it looks pretty damn good, man. I'm happy with it. $110 people right now. Wow. That's cool. 110 people lurking in the shadow waiting for something to say stupid, right? Waiting for their chance to get in there. Get in there where they fit in there. Here's my damn cigarette pack. What the hell did I do with that thing? Oh, of course they don't have no cigarettes to put in it yet, but these three. Oh, shit, man. I am going down fast. I kind of think I am. Navahe, Nava. How do you pronounce it? Navaha. Neve. Sounds Spanish. Neve. Neve custom interior. I do custom interior too. Cars and houses. What you drinking, man? I'm drinking Diet Dr. Pepper. All right, age check. Age check. How old are y'all? How old are you? You gotta tell me your age. Age check. 27, huh? 23. Oh, you guys are kids. I know how old you are, Paul. 89. Yeah, you're not 89. Meme. What nationality is that name? Meme. You're getting all kinds of people from around the world here, Paul. What they say, there's like 180 billion people on YouTube. Yeah, you're an Iron Man, all right. You a swimmer, a runner, and a biker, are you? I go up and wash my hands and face. Got all this brass and shit all over my fingers. I don't know about this one. I might have to make a new blade for this one, Justin. That thing's like whittled down to nothing. Won't do old Mr. Jim Parker any justice, but it needs a new blade. I like the concept of it, though. You know what I'm doing? I actually bought the stuff yesterday. I'm making micarta finally. I'm going to make some micarta finally. I'm making green burlap micarta. I got some burlap here. And I'm going to dye it. That same dye that I used to iodize them knives that one time with the acid. It's a closing dye. So I'm going to dye that burlap, let it dry. Dyeing it green. It'll be this green here. The one that Louis likes so much. That's Delrin, though. That ain't burlap. You collect blades too? That's cool. I was about ready to get rid of that message there, Paul. 52 meth plants growing in his basement. Oh, yeah, that's a good thing to talk about there. I think you need to go away too. We don't talk about drugs on here. Go talk to somebody that cares. Wow. Hello, Gabriel. How old are you? 12? That sounds like a 12-year-old's name. Are you 12 years old? Sasquatch. Didn't even read it. Ah, Sasquatch. What a name. 37. Well, welcome. Iron Man gave up. He must have got bored and went somewhere else. Love my content? Well, thank you, Gabriel. Appreciate it. Check out my page. You can go under my link, my description too, and I got linked to my Facebook pages, all the other work I do. It seems fine to me. Paul's back. What'd you do? Wake up, Paul? You must have fell asleep, huh, Paul? Not Paul Mills, the other Paul. Oh, man. I am bushwhacked. 219 likes tonight so far. That's pretty good. 219 likes. Darkwater only got like 63 likes on his last live. But Darkwater's got some subs. I'll get up there. Matter of time. Another year or so, I'll probably be over 5,000 subs. I gotta call Google Monday, man. Get this monetization bullshit straight. It's starting to wear on me. I want my money so I can reinvest it for you all. I'm gonna take it. I'm waiting for them to send me $139. I'm gonna take that and buy some hats for all my members. Kodiak Edge hats. How's that sound, Paul? Paul and Paul. No, they don't make it easy. I mean, this technology sometimes is. You got to read everything, man. I mean, I sent them everything they wanted, and they still said error. You know, I got to keep sending them my EIM number. EIM number. Employee identification. EIN number. But I want my membership shit back for everybody, and you know. And I got Arkin right here above my belt line. It's like a mother. I got poison ivy, man, right across my belt line. Oh my God, I hate that shit. I gotta find a badge for this thing. This is a cool little knife. I don't care if it's made in China or not. This is a badass knife. And this is actually a burlap micarta. Brand new, without a badge. Never been used. Coleman Cherokee. Coleman lanterns. Can you see the Coleman on the blade? Get closer maybe? I don't know. Closer. Come on, get in focus, would you? It ain't getting in focus. Comes the stupid comments again, Paul. Man, how dumb can people be? Here's another stupid comment. One after the other. Wow, I tell you what. Dumb after dumb after dumb after dumb. Ah. This must be a beer channel, Paul. This is getting hilarious now. I could sit here and just read these comments all night. Laugh at them. Like I said, these kids never got attention when they were growing up by their parents. I just heard the phone go off. Hold on, I got to put you on pause, Paul. Oh. What the heck? I'm looking. Okay. You just get done making that, Justin? Looks pretty cool. Pretty cool idea, buddy. It's 2:04. Oh, that ain't bad. Let me see. That's 5 hours of sleep. That's pretty good. Play guitar, please? Nah. I don't want to wake my wife up. Can't hear no volume. Hold on. I don't know why. You can hear me, can't you, Paul? It doesn't say I'm on mute. Volume is fine. That's what I thought. Yeah. Now that I quit moving my arms, it's starting to get cold again. Put my long sleeve back in. Oh, my fishing jersey, my tournament jersey. I decided to wear it tonight. I haven't worn this thing in about a year. Well, since the last time I was in a tournament. You hand cards? Yeah, it's pretty cool. You're definitely moving up. Better than moving down. Okay, that's better. I'm pretty good today. Ku Guan Chin. Where are you from? North Korea? It probably took them about 2 hours. 35 minutes. First production run, too. Coleman Cherokee. It's got a Coleman lantern on the bolster, or not on the bolster, on the tank. See the Coleman lantern on there? It's pretty cool. I gotta find a shield for it. Anybody got a Coleman lantern shield? Coleman knife shield? I know Paul don't. Ooh, I'm from India. Kugan Jin is Indian? Oh. Yeah, all 630 square feet of my shop. It's pretty cool. I like it. Hour and a half, I was going to say. Not 35 minutes. It's at least an hour and a half, 2 hours. Just take your time, man. You don't have to put shit out fast just to show it. More time and more patience you got on something, the better off you are. It forces you to get better faster. And right now, you are getting better, and a lot better than you were. You are definitely improving. So I think I got to take this Parker when I got some free time that I got from Justin and make a new blade for it. Wish I could find some Parker blades. What if they sell any on eBay? This thing ain't got no snap at all, boy. He's just gummed up from age. Fighting up a storm. Man, bones all cracked. But you know what? I could reshape this blade. I can make it look new again. I think that's enough blade to work with. I just gotta take this damn bone off of here, man. It's all cracked to hell. Hey, go on Chicago Cutlery at the Rough Rider Knives. At the Rough Rider Knives. Chicago Cutlery at the Rough Rider Knives. What's on there? What, put the link up here or something, Justin. Benchmade. Well, I ain't got much to say about Benchmade because I don't collect Benchmade. And I probably never will. So you're asking the wrong person. So I guess I just put in Cutlery / Rough Rider Knives, huh? 62% off shop Rough Rider knives. It's Chicago Knife Works. I did type in Chicago Cutlery. There was a bunch of, first ones up were a bunch of kitchen knives. Chicago Cutlery knife sets and sets of knives. Chicago Cutlery knife set website. Chicago Cutlery individual knives on Amazon. Chicago Cutlery Knife Country USA. Wait, what particular Rough Rider should I look at? All right, I'm at Rough Rider. Back to the Wild West. Let me see. Rough Rider knives home. All of them? Okay, it's retail sales. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Welcome sales. Easy Money Stockman. Rough Rider's never really expensive. They got some cool ones, man. That's for sure. Look at this razor. I like that new pattern color. That's pretty cool. Pick a series, it says. What do you want me to look at? Stroke of Luck, American Heroes, Backwood Bushcrafters, Black Cherry Bone, Black Window, Black Heart Legacy, Bolster Stripes. Check price. Okay, let me see here. Here's a canoe. All right, what's the price on it? Doesn't say any prices. Oh, $12.99. Yeah. Easy Money, it's called. It's got a money pattern on it. That's pretty cool. Easy Money. No, you told me just to look up Chicago Cutlery if I can't find the... I go to Chicago Cutlery, they'll have a bunch of kitchen knives. That's what they make now. It's not Chicago Cutlery Knife Company you're talking about. It's a company out of Chicago that sells knives. Okay. Chicago Cutlery. Chicago Cutlery. There you go. Now we're knife sets and steak knives. There you go. That's the first one that pops up. Okay, which knife set you want me to look at? Go to the menu here. You're not on the Chicago Cutlery. I'm not. It says Chicago Cutlery right here. Searching the page for Rough Riders. Okay, here we go. Rough Riders. Enter. No results found. Try clearing the filters and changing your input. Nothing found. Yeah, send me a link, man. I mean, come on. Obviously, your phone's searching differently than my PC. Because mostly Chicago Cutlery makes kitchen knives now. See, that's what I was talking about. Chicago Knife Works. I told you're probably talking about a company in Chicago that sells knives. That's all right. I forgive you. I thought you were thinking of Chicago Knife Works. Okay, knives. Slip joints. Manufacturer. Berenson, and we want Boker. No, not Boker. Rough Rider. Rough Rider. There we go. Rough Rider blue folder. That's pretty cool. $13.19. That's the only slip joints they got on here? That's pretty cool knife though, man. Oop, add to cart. I guess I'm buying it. I gotta look at it first. Jig bone. It's got hex screws in it too. Rough Riders. There we go. $10, $12, $10, $11. Which one you want me to look at? Look at the Barlow here. $10.99. There's 51 pages. Page 2. That one's cool. $8.79. Wow. Look at nunchucks. Nunchucka. The nunchuckas for $4.39. I like this lockback, man. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, they are cheaper. You can buy anywhere, that's for sure. This is a lockback. I wonder how big that is. Weight, 0.2 pounds. Almost a quarter of a pound. So that'd be about 4.5 ounces. Paul must have fell asleep. 39 cents for blades, huh? I don't need a Rough Rider blade. Well, these scales are coming right off of this knife. Without even breaking. And that means they weren't pinning down pretty good. They probably were over time, but they ain't. Got these scales off that Parker knife that you gave me. They're gone. Yeah. Yeah, I might as well take this whole thing apart. Carve the spine on it. Make it look cool. Look for the special sale. Special sale. Where does it say up top? Special sale? Special deals. Mega sale. Mega sale. There we go. 119 special belt buckle for 27 bucks. That's pretty damn cool. Oh. Oh yeah. I take it these are coming out of Chicago too. I should be able to get them the next day. Any name brands here or what? Jesus. I'll go page 5. Knife sharpeners. Razor's Edge. Yeah. Can't stand them. 878 pages. Yeah, I'm going to look through all 878 pages. Alabama Damascus steel Damascus knife blade heart. $39. Well, now we're talking. What we got here? Elastic scrimshaw connection barrel lockback. Go to page 39. Come on, let's go. Get 39. $13. Can't you just type the damn page number in somewhere? $14. Bali songs. $17. $20. Getting close. Unless there's a faster way. $23. $26. $29. $32. Buck Bantam. $21. $38. Next page. $39. Okay. Here's 39. Replacement blades, like you said, huh? Camillus. Canon Spanish style folder for $4.95. Carolina knife and tool lockback series. There you go. There's your Carolina knife for you. Paul Mills, he's still here. Okay. I just read that. Ooh. In stock, 988. 98. I need some more of these things. Huh. Look at the stockings. Page 40. Oh, here we go. I like these. Case knife stands. Arkansas stones. Man, they got a lot of shit in this fucking site, boy. I tell you what. Ford. Ugh. Uh-huh. Oh, you know what else too I got? I got a Zippo case knife. It's upstairs, I think. I forgot to show that one tonight. Wait, what do I got here in my pocket? Here it is. Deconstruction, Coal City, Illinois. This is the next town over for me. One of the biggest construction companies here. It's a Zippo knife made by Case. Paid $3 for it. $3. It's one I forgot to show. It was in my pocket. Oh. WR Case t-shirt. Where am I at? 43. Oh, trench knives. There we go. Don't care where I'm. Look at this fucking ugly thing. Boy, they got some real winners here. Bunch of crap. What's on page 327? Budweiser, lager beer. Coffee. Boy, they got. I wonder if they sell purses in here too. They got something for everybody in this place. $3.29. My Carter scales, yeah. I want to make them though. I'm gonna make some tomorrow. Green burlap my card. I'm gonna make. Here's some mod scales. Baby Banter. House round scales. Essie Cadora ODE green. Look at this one. Malga 6 scales. Cool. Let me see here. Fishing gadgets, gardening a tree. Optics, paracord even. Tools, wood carving, hobbies and crafts. Like they was where you was. Everything else. Go back. Back to where? What page? Man, that's some tough shit. Wow. Go back to what? You know how many pages I've been already? Go back to where? There we go. I got this. Man, is that filthy. Wow. This thing here. It is dirty. Look at that thing, man. Look at the shit on this thing. You get that spring out of there. What the fuck's in here? A rat nest? Look at that shit. Inside the knife. It's like paper. It's lint. Wow. This must have been worn in somebody's pocket every day. Crazy. Nope, don't use a brush on a Dremel. Sorry. That's for rookies. Well, I gotta take these pins out here. There we go. Oh, that's a solid piece of spring, see? That's why I couldn't get it out. Boom, boom, boom. My Carter laughing out loud, he says. Okay. No, I won't even touch this. But I'll carve this back of the spring here. And I'll carve the back of that. Man, how filthy this son of a gun is. Wow. I'll put my new micarta on it that I make. Look at this shit, man. The fuck is this? It's like pocket lint that's collected in the knife over the years. Wow. Oh, yeah. Look, I got the scales off of one piece. So I got a pattern to make scales with. Oh, yeah. You won't even recognize this knife when I'm done, Justin. You'll want it back. Yeah, I'd hate to get rid of the Jim Parker logo on it. So I'll reshape this cutting edge here since it's dinged up. I don't have to take much off, just enough to put a nice, I might give this more of a swoop. Like a clip point instead of a drop point. Man. The stuff to come out of the knife make you the knife made use of my Carta. Oh, it did, didn't it? I could add epoxy to it and probably put it on the outside of the knife. Let's see what I got back there. I got plenty of burlap. This is left over from a custom 1967 back seat I did. I got plenty of burlap. I'll dye this green. So I gotta get that Ritz dye and boil it. Cut my strips, put them right in the dye. Good to go. Put that right there. Get it ready for Sunday. I do that Sunday. Sunday fun day. Show you all how to make. Not that you just don't know, but I might make some micarta Sunday for y'all. And maybe I'll just raffle off the I'll do 2 sets of micarta, one for myself, and I'll raffle off the other set. Green burlap micarta. I'll probably do some blue. I got 2 colors, green and blue. That'd be a good idea, huh, Justin? You could probably take a set of micarta scales they make, huh? I'm just going to Ace tomorrow. I'm going to get some fiberglass resin. You ever use, hey, what's up, Todd? You ever use wood stain on leather? See a guy doing it on a vid recently. Yeah, I mean, you got to use oil-based stain, you know? Well, no. You can use water-based stain, too. It don't matter what stain it is. That's right, because most stains that you buy from Phoebe's, it's all oil-based. But I think you're better off using a water-based stain, really, on leather, because it'll dry out. And the oil-based stains might have a little more oil in it than you should have, and it won't dry up as good, or could have different chemicals in it, too. Petrochemicals, I don't think that'd be good on the leather. You can only do so much, Justin. Don't try to do everything. I can see if you're making knives, but if you want to fix your own knives, that's fine. But I'd say right now, stick with one thing and learn it really well instead of bouncing around. Because if you do too many things at once, you do a bunch of shit, you never really get adequately, really great with one thing first. I quit doing that years ago. I got 231 likes so far. That's crazy. $232 and going. On there will be a handmade knife by me soon. Well, go for it, brother. One way to learn. Get your hands wet. Like I said, just take your time. And they're showing you how to make them. Don't skip a step. And remember what you did and do it well. That way next time you do it, it gets easier every time. That ain't bad. I bought a file. I bought a file today at a garage sale. I forgot to tell you about that. It was 50 cents. Some garage sales are $1, they're $2, they're 50 cents. Some I've got them for a quarter. Yep. Yeah, that's to see progression on it. Well, another one took an apart that'll probably sit for a month. I got to get everybody else done first before I can start doing my own knife. I can't wait till I get my parents' siding done because I'm going to take a break for a while. But unfortunately, knives don't pay my bills. Side jobs do. You want a wrench knife? Oh, I can make you a wrench knife. It's not going to say K-bar on it, though. Because that's not really a wrench knife, but it's got the handle like a wrench. And I actually have a knife here somewhere made out of a wrench. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I made this one out of a small crescent wrench. I'll clean it up and sell it to you. What do you give me for it? I made that a couple years ago. Been sitting since. Packers, they don't stand a fucking hairballing chance against the Bears this year. It's going to be comical watching them play the Bears. Oh, I don't know. What do you think would be a good price? Forged alloy steel, 1708 on one side. Nothing on the other side. I'll sell it to you for $80. Finished. If you want a sheath, you got to pay me to make that for it, though. You can find a sheath at local stores. $20 for what? They sure do. We were just talking about that, Todd. I said it's not a K-bar knife, but it looks like a wrench, but it's not. It's actually a molded knife because it's got K-bar's name on the handle, and no wrench has K-bar on it. So in theory, it's not really a wrench knife. It's just they call it that because it's got the same shape as that. But it's a molded knife. Oh, they're going to have an awesome season this year. I'll tell you what, Ben Johnson's already talking about how much Caleb has improved in his game, but Ben Johnson also has taken every quarterback he's taught, making from nobody to somebody. Look at Detroit. Look what he did to what's his name in Detroit? Look at that funnel fixer up. K-bar hunting folder. This thing needs some loving. Needs to be cleaned up. Cleaned up and sold. K-bar. Stamped out. That's a 3-dimensional K-bar on that inside of it. It's 3-dimensional. So they heat the metal up and they stamp. But this is an actual knife made from a crescent wrench. I got this Chinese one here, I think, too, this Foley Hunter. Got a good snap to it. It's probably $10.95. For 69 bucks, that ain't bad. This is a Tomahawk brand. Stainless China. You ever hear of a Tomahawk brand? Foley Hunter. Look at this thing. I forgot to plug my phone back in. There we go. Oh, I'm at 32%. Somehow it disconnected on me. Wait while we reconnect you. I tell you what, this technology is only as smart as the people that make it. They ain't too smart. I'm back though. They had to reconnect me. They're playing games behind my back. Now I got to reset my my live stream here on my computer again because it didn't reconnect it. Okay, I'm done looking at Chicago Knife Company. I need to jump off here anyways. Good night, guys. All right, Paul, man. Thanks. I'll see you Sunday. Just a day away. So I got 2 cleaner ups. 2 Foley Hunters. One from China and one's a K-bar. This is going to take some work here. I'm going to take this thing and I'm going to soak the whole knife in 9% vinegar. I'll let it set a couple days in there and see what happens. It's got some rust on it, but that shit will eat it up. Go back to PC. Why? I'm still live. I'm going to go back to bed here in a minute. He's got 7 minutes, and that ain't no shit. I mean, how long have I been live? 6 hours now. No to Chicago night. What do you mean by that? No, I don't want to go back to the PC and look at Chicago knives. I'm done with it. I'll do it later on. This is a pretty cool blade though here, ain't it? Tomahawk brand. This thing's in good shape, man. Like it's barely been used. Tomahawk. Man, can't even see the damn blade. I gotta lean it and hold it up here. Not bad for a Chinese-made knife. Real wood scales. Look at that. No gaps, man. This is better made than a case knife. You just seen it laying on. I got a box full of knives. Some I made and some I got out for projects. Yeah, I had $5 on it for the garage sale and never sold it. This K-bar is going to clean up good, though. K-bar pulling iron. It's been used, though. You can see that kick sticking out there pretty good. It was a user, that's for sure. Everything opens fine, though. Look at this one. It's worn down, too. Whoever owned this knife definitely got a good use out of it. It's just dirty. It won't want to snap back. 2 more projects when I get it. First, I'm going to take care of Jim's knives before I do any of these projects. Like I said, they'll probably sit for a couple of weeks, if not longer. I got to get projects done for people before I can do anything for myself. Man, I got knives everywhere. Holy cow, look at it. Oh boy. All right, this is my last smoke and it's nanny time. You hitting it too, Todd? All right, thanks. I'll see you tomorrow night. I might make some of my card and give it away. Everybody's not knife makers, though. I don't need to do that. I'll make something out of leather. I might do some more hat patches. I might do a spider coal one this time. Out of leather. Carve a spider coal and maybe a Benchmade. For you to get up, yeah. It's probably almost 5 o'clock there. Give it to the knife makers. Yeah, how many knife makers am I going to have? I mean, if we got 15 people in the drawing, only 1 or 2? No, I'm gonna make something else. Anybody can make my Carter, really. Oh, oh shit. This kills me here, this Imperial. Ireland, made in Ireland. My homeland. This is a roper. Made by a veteran-owned company. You buy these things at Tractor Supply. $12. Roper side busters. Still show how I make it. I probably could do that. I'll show everybody how I gotta make my jig. So tomorrow I'll make the jig early in the day. I've got a pretty cool way of making a mold jig. instead of using clamps, I'm going to put all thread in all four corners, and I'll have spacer blocks at the thickness I want my micarta. So I'll crank down a plate that goes on down to the spacer box, and it'll be perfectly 3/8 inches every time I make it. Gotta use parchment paper. That's the best thing to use. Micarta don't stick to it. I found a 1989 buck knife in perfect condition. Well, there's about 138,000 models of buck knives. Which one are you talking about, Willis? I'm just teasing you. But yeah, what buck knife? Are you talking about the buck 110 or the 119 or something common? So it's 3 o'clock. It's time for me to hit it. And I really need to, guys. So still with me, Barlow Jim? I'm going to catch up Sunday on all the videos. You just got back. Where'd you go? To the bedroom? Hey, was that preacher man's boy Seth on here earlier? It said Seth Martin. What's Seth's last name? No, it's not Martin. I got him on my Facebook page. What's their last name though? I can't remember right now. Bond, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, it was a Seth Martin I had on here. I slept, passed out. Okay. That's why you meant you were gone for a while. You passed out. Oh boy. Well, I don't think I'm going to be waking up too much time, really. Billy Ray Bond and Seth Bond. Yeah. So they're liking my work, though, huh, Jim? Yep, Jim's back. I'm about ready to pass out myself. I just love this thing. Oh, God. Where do these people come up with these comments, man? Crazy. Did you ever look at those little lickbacks I sent? Yeah. Yeah, that's them two knives I'm going to be working on Sunday, and I'm going to be working on Paul's knife again Sunday. I'm going to get the grinds done on his knives so I can get them blades so I can get them back to him. Yep. And you got a package coming from me right now. Sometime this coming week, next 3-4 days, you'll have it. Let me know when you get it. Justin sent you a picture of the placemat he carved. Pad. So, oh, it was a slip? Okay. I hate to say it, guys, but I really do got to get off here. I got to go to bed. One thing about going to garage sales today was raining, so I got a little me time while it was raining. Taco slip. There you go. This is a taco slip, too. It's just an elongated taco slip. I love the blade shape on this thing, man. Absolutely love that. I like a knife that's long with minimal belly on it. Drop point, perfect. More cutting. More surface to cut faster. Hollow grind, this thing be slicey. Believe it or not, this would be a good food prep knife. Cut your tomatoes out in the woods. Well, it folds over, don't it? Taco. It folds over like a taco. What's the difference if it folds over this way or if it folds over that way? Still a taco, right? Oh, somebody sent me something. I know what a taco sheath is, bro. uh, I'm going to look at the back of my pillow now, so I will talk to you all Sunday. It's only a day away. All right, Brown Sugar, man. Thanks for support and hanging out with us. Appreciate it. No, it's not. It's Saturday. Vintage Bassmaster shirt. Yeah, it's my vintage Bassmaster shirt. See the name? It's the one I wore when I fished tournaments. Sunday morning. No, it's Saturday morning. Yeah, Justin's gonna go live. I'm gonna go hit the pillow. You can all go over and bullshit with him. It's daylight where he lives. I want to get to bed before daylight. Saturday morning right now. Yep. Yeah, because yesterday was first day of the garage sale days in my town here, and they start Friday. That's why I remember. But it's easy to lose track. So I got my first, or actually my second Emerson CQ C4K knife to go along with my CQ C7. So Justin's gonna go live, so all you guys go over to SC Knife Monkeys page and BS with him there, and then I'm itching my poison ivy. I got poison ivy on my lower belly. So no habla español. So anyways, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping in, Jim and Justin and whoever else is left that's on the roster. All right, good night, man. I'll talk to you later. Peace, Jim. Peace, Justin. Later all.